In any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So here's Oklahoma City starting. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Wallace. Then it's Judd Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokushevsky in at the power forwards position. Covington against Gilgeous Alexander. Going inside, and Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. There's the dish to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. On the wing, Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren. Knocked loose. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Pulls up for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now here's Hield. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Kicks it out to Maxey.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Drops in the tray. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Dort a screen on Covington. It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. The 76ers trail by 10. Hield dishes to Embiid. Hield kicks to Embiid. Shoots. Again, Philadelphia.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. To the middle. Sweet move. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Covington. Still yet to score. It's taken away by Wallace. Pass break. Here we go. Gilgeous Alexander looking around. Out to Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
54 seconds left to play in the first. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield, banked in off the glass. Hield's got 5.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Covington with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Hield with the bucket.
There's the quick hands from Hield. Saw the defender closing in, then pulled the trigger.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. With 4 seconds on the clock, he takes it up and lays it in. 17 points in the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the...
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 12. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Pokusevski, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. That's Hayward, and it's Dort in at the 3. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they've found a way to keep winning.
There's Williams with the 3. And Bamba pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers.
The corner's more difficult for some guys, but for Harris, looking real solid from there.
Hayward outside. Another shot. Back to Giddey. Oubre against Williams. 5 to shoot. Hayward with a screen for Giddey. Basket good. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Bamba a screen on George. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Hayward a screen on Martin. Giddey the pass to Hayward. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Drives to the hoop.
I love the change of pace you see from Hayward. It makes him hard to defend off the dribble.
The 76ers trail by 9. Harris looking it over. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
That's his second.
That one is off.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
He doesn't get the second one. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Harris against Dort. Here's Batum. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Hayward, a screen on Martin. Pass to Hayward from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Harris.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Launches it. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Martin against Giddey. Passes to Pakusevsky. He dishes it to Hayward. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joel Embiid comes in for Bamba. And it's Reed in for Nicholas Batum.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the wing, Harris, defended by Dort. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send Tobias Harris to the line. That one on Holmgren. 76ers have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. The Thunder leading by 5. Now here's Giddey. 10 points for him. Outside Williams. And yes, it's good. Williams has got his first points in this one.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Robert Covington, Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the free spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Down low, Embiid with the steal.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there, ready to pick it off.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
3-point.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points. Oubre, a screen on Dort. Oubre against Dort. Oubre passes to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Williams with a clean look. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. On the wing, Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander covered. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's his
third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut back down to 3 after the basket from Oubre.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
This goes to,
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Covington with the steal. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Oubre. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Martin subbed in for Robert Covington. Then for the Thunder, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Wallace. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Batum, and Batum throws it down.
Yeah, you can't forget about the long arms of Batum. I mean, I want to see him be more active on the offensive glass because he's capable.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Batum, a screen on Dort. Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
The Thunder leading by 3. And here is Giddey. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Taken away by Williams. Hayward on the wing. Kicks it to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. Hayward dishes to Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Assisted.
8 points for Chet Holmgren.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Outside, Maxey. Embiid inside the line. Here's Hield.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Hayward in at the 4 spot.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Harris kicks to Oubre. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre against Hayward. Oubre passes to Hield. Hayward grabs the board. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Hayward on the wing for the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now Harris. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
And that's an intentional foul.
76ers foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Maxey's checked in for Buddy Hield.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. He kicks it to Hayward. It's hauled in by Harris.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The pass to Williams. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
Embiid with the screen on Hayward. Oubre passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Maxey. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Maxey. No good on the triple. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. 3-pointer, Hayward, it's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harris. And it's good for 2. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 8, Jalen Williams.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Trae Young out there with Wesley Matthews. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
To the inside, here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Young gets it to go.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Here's Mitchell. And that one drops.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Young. He's got 6. Yes, it's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Young. Puts it up from 17. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Mitchell against Hunter. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell, into the lane. For 3, Allen. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Young. And he makes it on the layup. Young's got 12.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Hunter against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Mobley, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Young. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Mitchell against Okongwu. And Mobley gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Young looking over the floor. Screen by Capella. And Trae Young again. He's got 16.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:44 left to play in the first. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And Young draws the double. Right wing. And we've got 1:18 left now in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Back to Capella. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Mobley, a screen on Hunter. The drive by Mitchell. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Screen by Capella. Outside Young. From downtown. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Allen with a screen on Hunter. Mitchell with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Matthews. The three is up. Another three for Atlanta.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Hunter against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Hunter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Hawks, Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Bruno Fernando, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point.
Fantastic execution with the floater. Garland is just a fearless scorer.
Inside, Fernando, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Thompson with a screen, and it's Garland on the drive. Here's Okoro. No good on the shot. Good D by Bogdanovich. Murray with it. He's picked up by Garland, and it's Murray finishing it off.
There's that athleticism we talked about with Murray, a point guard with major bounce.
Cleveland calls timeout. LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Garland against Murray. Mobley outside. And he drives in. Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming. Putting a little something extra on that one. Showing off his skills around that rim.
And they double up Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Fernando, the pass to Griffin. Now Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. 18 feet out.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
Here's Thompson. Takes it inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Bogdanovich. Puts up a deep 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Back to Garland from outside the arc. Fernando grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Murray against Garland. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
And there's the screen. Murray for 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Cavs trailing. Out on his own on the break. That puts him in the lead.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland against Murray. The drive by Garland. Chalk up 2 there. Garland's got 6.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Bogdanovich on the wing. No points yet. 4-3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Mobley. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
They set a pick. Tries it from 19. Here's Fernando. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Garland. And here's Thompson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Here's Bogdanovich. Mobley with the block. Fast break Cleveland. Griffin against LeVert. Pass to Garland. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Garland against Murray. Outside Garland. From deep, Mobley. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Murray.
At the line for Cleveland, Evan Mobley. 3 shots.
And he drops the first.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And he makes all 3. And here's Young. Young drives it, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top, they're up by 5. And we'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Merrill in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
Okoro is checked in for Merrill. That one misses. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Capella. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Outside Mitchell. Hey, rejected by Capella. And now the Hawks on the break. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Capella with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Young. Oh, Young! Deep shot!
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Driving in, and Mitchell with the slam.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Outside Young. Pass to Capella. Now here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu. Extremely competitive game thus. far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Out to Mobley, puts up a 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 assists in the game.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Mitchell. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
And Young gets it to go.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Down low.
2 minutes.
And Allen gets it to go on the assist from LeVert. Allen's got 9.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Oh, Trey virtually automatic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Back to Mitchell. Allen a screen. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Capella. Now Young. Screen by Capella. Young drawing the double team. Okongwu finds Young. 4 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Mitchell into the lane. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
A different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Strus comes in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
Max Strus. Darius Garland.
Now here's Young. He's guarded closely. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Count that one. 10 points for him.
Looking for a high percentage shot, Garland wants the best look he can get.
Now here's Young. The D's right on him. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And here's Strus outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all time.
It's the 4th.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. It's stolen by Garland. On the floor for Atlanta. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Griffin is out there with Johnson. And it's Fernando in at the 5, down low. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Outside Johnson. Back to Young. Young drawing the double team. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Fernando. And there's a whistle. He'll head. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Johnson, and Hunter's subbed in for Griffin. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Okoro comes in for Strus. Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Garland against Murray. The three from Thompson knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Capella, the pass to Murray. Capella, screen on Levert. From the high post, Murray, shot is good.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. And it's Garland on the drive. Driving to the basket, Allen.
Look at the 7-footer showing off his mobility. Allen puts it on the deck and goes right to the rim.
Murray against Levert. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Garland against Murray. It's Levert on the wing. Fires from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Over Garland. Murray, no good. Cleveland has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Capella, screen on Levert. Here's Murray. Pass to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And Bogdan has played in big games before, and this experience translating into him being ready to take important shots.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. Here's Garland. Rejected by Okongwu. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Capella, screen on Garland. Murray for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Garland, the pass to Okoro. Now Allen. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Cleveland calls timeout. They're up by 1. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell's checked in for Garland. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Capella. Outside Young. Whoa, Young! Silky touch.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Allen with a screen on Hunter. Allen outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
You got to appreciate the activity from Young on defense. His coaching staff loves to see this.
Capella, screen on Levert. Levert goes against Young. Shoots from 14. Cash.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Allen out to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Left side, Garland. This would tie it. Oh!
Be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Turner is out there with Walker. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the two-guard spot. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hayward's checked in. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton passes to Walker. He gets it in there. Walker's got the first points on the scoreboard for Indiana.
But Halliburton could be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Halliburton. Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. Goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And here's Halliburton after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Turner with a screen on George. Out to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Turner's got 5 now.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
That one good for 2.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Frank, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Halliburton for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Nembhard. Turner with a screen on Hayward. Here's Nembhard. His three-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Williams, that's good.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
To the paint to end the run. Siakam misses.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Halliburton finds Turner. Turner with a screen on Hayward. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up, shakes him. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. TJ McConnell comes in for Halliburton. Oklahoma City on D. The lead is 15. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Turner with the screen. Mathurin for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on, and it's sent back by Turner. That's a two for Mathurin, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Siakam. TJ McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Smith, and it's Toppin in at the power forward. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes that one.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Mathurin against Williams. Pass to Toppin. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are forming chemistry. Tyrese Halliburton said in recent years, they were saying the locker room was a quiet place, not many conversations. We've tried to impact a culture and create a different atmosphere. It's genuine. We appreciate and love each other. We want to see each other succeed and prove people wrong. Kevin?
Yeah, I know you agree with me. They are on their way. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. And Indiana with a change here too. Neesmith, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. The Thunder leading by 14. Kicks it out to Wiggins. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. He stepped back and cashed it up. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Pokusevski. The Pacers making the shot. Buries the long-range jumper. Dort's got 6.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
And it's Mathurin missing. Oklahoma City is going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Giddey with it.
2 minutes.
Driving in. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Here's Mathurin, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two. And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Here's McConnell. It's tipped.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevski. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Giddey against McConnell. Wiggins from outside. Rebound by Smith. Pacers trail by 20. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You see Mathurin's instinct to score. Gets ahead in transition. Nicely done.
Back to Giddey. Wiggins sets a screen for Giddey. Passes it to Pokusevski. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Pokusevski's got his first points of the night. Mathurin against Wiggins, and Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display, rises up with ease.
The Thunder leading by 18. Here's Giddey. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Toppin a screen on Williams. Mathurin for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
3 points.
Mathurin's got 12 points in the game.
Mathurin is comfortable all over the floor. This guy can do so many things offensively.
Giddey against McConnell. Pokusevski the pass to Dort. Now the pass to Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Pacers ball.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Thunder lead by 17. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle, Coach.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Williams. He's out there with Holmgren. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. And it's Joe in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Basket counts. Hayward's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Thunder.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
Mathurin for three. They get it again.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here's Joe, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Holmgren, the kick out to Williams. Hayward looking around. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, Dort. No good from outside. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. 17-point game. It wasn't the best of season's doors for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
I mean, length and skill, and Holmgren has a lot of both.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. The three. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Oklahoma City leading by 19. Here's Joe. And he's good on the three ball.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Buries the 20-footer. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Williams gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Halliburton for three. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Joe can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Oklahoma City leading by 23.
2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Williams. Hayward from outside. That shot off for Indiana. They've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir.
I love that from Mathurin. Don't settle for the jumper. Take it to the rim.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Turner for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Joe. Passes it to Williams. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. They get it back. Out to Hayward. Holmgren sends the screen for Hayward to the middle. Second chance shot. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 20. Here's Halliburton. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. For three, Hayward. Here's Joe. Over in the corner, Dort. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Holmgren's got his third bucket of the night.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Halliburton, and he's finally able to knock one down. Here's Joe. Over Halliburton. Misses the jumper.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And so it's Oklahoma. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Pacers, Siakam is out there with James Johnson. Then it's Neesmith. And there's Jackson. And it's Nemhard in at the point guard. Pokuševski finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokuševski. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, set a solid screen. Be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Alexei Pokuševski, good finish.
Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson passes to Siakam. And there's Jackson on the assist by Siakam. Jackson's got his first basket of the night.
Gotta show more muscle to keep him off that low block.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Now, Siakam. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokuševski. Good on the triple. Pokuševski's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
For Indiana, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Nemhard's shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Siakam. And the shot is good.
Well, a little bit of quality defense will not deter Pascal Siakam. Go to work.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc, a costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And Indiana called for the foul. That one's on Johnson.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Nemhard and Indiana, another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep three. The offensive rebound. The pass to Nemhard. Fires for three. Drills the three-pointer.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Indiana gets the three. Over to the left wing. Pokuševski finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokuševski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
So it's the Thunder now, after Indiana gets the three. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. From deep three-point land, drains it from beyond the arc. Nemard's got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point territory.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in its center.
Every single inch of his range on that one.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster. But there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Capella, screen on Lowry. Young way outside. And the Hawks with another three.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Covington, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Young. He has 6. Down low. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre against Griffin. Three-pointer. Oubre, that one's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Young against Lowry. Young, the pass to Capella. Oh, stolen by Embiid. To the inside. Out to Oubre. Back to Covington. Embiid passes to Lowry. Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Lowry against Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
So if you overplay Trae Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
Maxey against Murray. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Oubre. Shoots over Griffin. Capella with a block.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Young looking around. Over Lowry. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oubre, nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Oubre's got 5.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
And the shot goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Team first.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Capella, screen on Lowry. Young from long range.
Well, long been regarded as one of the best defenders at the point guard position. Kyle Lowry not backing down in this particular matchup.
And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win one, lose one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit that this team comes in composed, with a goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first round exit from last year.
Now here's Young. 10 points for him. With the teardrop. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing. Cooking with grease right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Maxey, here we go. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Outside Johnson. Pass to Young. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Young's got 15 points.
Well, that stroke looks so good from Trae Young.
Stolen by Capella. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Hawks on top, up by 4. Don't go away. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kenyon Martin is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Picked up by Okongwu. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Fires in the triple. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Hield. And Okongwu with the block. Here's Buffkin. He's guarded by Martin. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the 76ers. Now, not everyone is a superstar when they enter the league. Okongwu has really had to fight for it, Brent.
Well, he's been waiting, I think, B.A., patiently and doing the work behind the scenes to take advantage of any opportunity that he's given, especially those minutes that he's had to play behind Capella. He's embraced that role, and he's ready for the next step.
Batum sets a screen. Inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Batum knowing how to get to the rack.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They lead by 4. Hey, from long range. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Harris passes to Batum. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Martin. And he gets that one.
Kenyon Martin Jr.
Bogdanovich with it. He's got 5. Okongwu, a screen on Hield. Here's Bogdanovich. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
Outside Hield. Batum outside. It's good. Batum's got 6 in the quarter. The Hawks leading. Going inside.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harris on the wing. Hunter covering. Harris on the wing. He's scoreless. And Harris throws it down.
Tobias can take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
And they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they've put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Harris passes to Bamba. Back to Harris. Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Out to the wing. And a Kongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Outside heel. Batum outside. Harris against Hunter. Harris passes to Batum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Healed for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. There's Bogdanovich with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Bufkin. He takes it in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Harris outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 7 points.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Back to Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on heel. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Bufkin in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Atlanta's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Bufkin's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous. Well, a key piece in a couple of huge NBA trades. There's no doubt the teams value Robert Covington and his ability to play defense and shoot the 3.
Young, the pass to Capella. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist of the night. Lets it go from deep. And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Young on the drive. Basket counts. Young's got 17 points.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Covington up top. Back to Maxey. Covington, a screen on Murray. Maxey, and he converts the layup. He's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Lowry against Young. Pass to Griffin. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. That is Trey's shot. The 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. They get it back. And Capella gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
Pass to Maxey. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Young finds Murray. Capella, screen on Oubre. Here's Murray. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
And that's where Murray can take his jump shot comfortably in the mid-range.
You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
Capella, screen on Lowry. Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 17.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Bogdanovich against Lowry. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Outside Hunter. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
Nice to see Hunter showing a little bit of nasty out there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. There's the triple. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Picked up by Okongwu. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovich's game with a night like this.
And he comes up with a bucket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
He gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Robert Covington. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Small forward. Murray, no good. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 10.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Okongwu, a screen on heel. There's Bogdanovic with the three. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Bay. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovic. Batum is checked in for the Sixers. Here's Harris. Good.
Tobias Harris showing a little floater that time.
The Hawks shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Young. Slick drive by Young.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And a deep three from Young. No good with the triple.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
It's Hield with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, he's a little bit more than just an outside shooter. Buddy Hield finding himself, that time maneuvers inside to get good position.
Young against Hield. The shake with the drive, and the layup is good by Young. Young's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Batum with a screen on Murray. Hield from outside, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Young against Hield. Capella, screen on Hield. Another one falls for Atlanta.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Hield up top, defended by Murray. Hield passes to Martin. And here's Harris outside. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Young. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. For 3, here's Harris. On target from range.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Hield against Young. Here's the floater. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Murray, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Young. Whoa, Young! Silky touch.
Trae Young, not the biggest guy on the court, but will take the biggest shots.
Embiid, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Young, the pass to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. Second chance shot. Back to Young. Here's Capella. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Batum with a screen on Capella. Embiid from outside. Money. And that one brings them within one.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
Harris on the wing. Hunter covering. Misses the tray. Back to Martin. Shoots over Johnson.
And it's Allen in at the 5. And for Indiana, they've got Halliburton. Miles Turner out there with Walker. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Hits it from three-point range.
3 points.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Here's the floater. That one drops for him.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Here's Halliburton. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Free throw good, Mobley. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
Here's Mitchell following the score by Indiana. From downtown, and slam dunk by Allen.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now here's Turner. Down low, stolen by Okoro. All alone, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
It's Turner, high post. He's against Allen. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Misses the three. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Nice move. And finished off by Siakam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Halliburton, that's good.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Mobley, a screen on Siakam. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries a three. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team. Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
To the left side wing. Cleveland moving it around. Mitchell passes to LeVert. There's the dish to Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Halliburton finds Walker.
And part of what people like about Walker pre-draft was his defensive skills. But he has the makings of a versatile two-way guy, giving good coaching.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so he hits both. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell against Siakam. Mobley, a screen on Siakam. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Inside, and stolen by Siakam. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. We've got Okoro. Max Strus is out there with Mobley. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Thompson in at the center position. And Indiana making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Indiana shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we should do in life normally, right? Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Mathurin passes to Johnson. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Toppin, no one around him. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Toppin's got his first bucket of the night. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I'd love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks.
Smith finishing with power. I like that dunk right there.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. They get a hand on it, and stolen by McConnell. Goes up, throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, that's why they're in front. An aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. He gets that one.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Thompson, a screen on McConnell. And stolen by McConnell. On the wing, Mathurin. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Now the Pacers moving it up. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
There's Garland. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Mathurin's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
This is where Mathurin makes his money. Ferocious attacking the rim.
There's Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Assisted.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And the dunk by Smith.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
Clark, when you take a look at Jalen Smith, a big man who's a work in progress.
Really, I love what he offers defensively. He's pretty agile. Where he's a work in progress in my mind is when it comes to his jump shot. I think he's trying to be more consistent from behind the arc, and he will become that if he keeps working at it.
And so it's Indiana with it. The Cavaliers making the shot, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now Mitchell. He's got 7. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
For 3.
Here's Mathurin for the 3.
I'd love to see the effort from Mitchell at the defensive end, getting the hand up and challenging that shot.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Siakam is out there with Walker. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
The shot's good from Halliburton. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen, a screen on Siakam. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. To the paint. Here's Turner. Shoots over a Okoro. Count that bucket. Turner's got his first points of the game.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound and the bucket.
Allen, a screen on Siakam. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Halliburton for three. Here's Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. The second chance effort. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot's available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Mobley outside, and stolen by Siakam. Here's Walker. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Struz is subbed in for LeVert. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Thompson. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Thompson's got 6 points.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Siakam against Mitchell. Driving to the basket. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Thompson.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer, and Thompson sends it back. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target with his 3. Mitchell against Siakam. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
A 3-ball. Hands it from downtown. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Evan Mobley is out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Strus in at the 3. Garland attacking. Smith against Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. Back to Thompson. The dump and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
First team foul.
It goes on Aaron Nesmith. Toppin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
A drive by Garland. Here's the 3, and the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Releases. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
Smith with a screen on LeVert. Mathurin attacking. Smith with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. 3 on the clock. Mobley the pass to Thompson. Over Smith. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pass to Toppin. To the middle. And then Smith with the jam.
Terrific throwdown by Jalen Smith. Stuck it right to him that time.
Thompson sets the pick for Garland. Thompson outside. And Thompson slams it home.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Takes it inside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Toppin. That time on the assist by McConnell. McConnell's got 6 assists here tonight. There's Garland. Count it. Good. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
McConnell against Garland. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Mathurin attacking, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
On the wing, Mathurin. LeVert defending. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pokes one up, and the rejection by Smith. Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
Johnson sets the screen for McConnell. And it's Johnson penetrating. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Garland against McConnell. Here he goes. Pass to Mathurin. Back to McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Johnson. A fader. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Here's Mobley.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McConnell scanning the floor. Fires from way outside.
teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Covington in at the point.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Here's Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a three. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. Now here's Dort. Maxey covering. The drive by Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Two open that time. Made it look easy.
Oh, he can shoot the lights out. Hield cashes in from long range.
Williams with the screen. To the inside. Dort. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Hield. Back to Maxey. Outside Hield. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he jams it home with authority.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Poke loose and stolen by Covington. Here's Embiid. Sweet little floater. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Hield. Soft touch off the glass. Hield's gotten his third basket of the night.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now Embiid. The three is up. And the 76ers another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And stolen by Covington. Here's Oubre. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Hield against Williams. Outside Hield. On the take. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Driving inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Maxey on the wing. Back to heel. Oubre, a screen on Williams. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams. Can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Nicholas Batum out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harris against Williams. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And it's Giddey missing. The Sixers leading. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Holmgren with a screen on Batum. Pass to Hayward. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Harris on the attack. Up top, Embiid. He's covered by Holmgren. Dort with it. There's the 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Here's Martin. Out to Oubre. Harris outside. Batum with a screen on Williams. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And he's been shooting more 3s of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Giddey passes to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. Here's Hayward. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris outside. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
That one falls.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander now an All-Star says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. The Thunder making a switch here. Pokusevski's checked in. Here's Williams. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Williams against Harris. Batum with a screen on Williams. To the paint. Hayward with a steal. 52 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Williams. Picked by Pokusevski. From the arc. Oh, Harris with the block.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
And yep, it's good. Harris has got 8 points. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Giddy into the lane. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harris against Williams. Clock at 6. And that one, good. Harris has got 10 points in the quarter.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
It's been all about Tobias Harris for the 76ers. He put together 10 points. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Holmgren, Lugens-Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in a 2-guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Hield against Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Batum. Back to Maxey. Now Embiid. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Embiid drawing the double team. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hayward.
Number 34, Kendrick Williams.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Screen by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
When you're as good... Put a passer and score as SGA. You'll get defenders to bite like that.
He hits the second from the line.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Covington with it. For 3. Buddy Hield. That one's good. Hield's got 12 points.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Oh, sweet move. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the lay-in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Pass to Embiid. The 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And stolen by Covington. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Batum. Left side Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
For your Oklahoma City, Gilgeous.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Maxey. They double him with Holmgren. Back to Embiid from deep three-point land. Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Maxey surveys. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, well, Covington was totally prepared there. He had the shot all picked out and just needed to be fed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Bamba, screen on Williams. Hield for 3. He got a piece of it. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. The 3 connects from downtown. And it's now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Hayward. Pass to Williams. Hield against Hayward. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oubre against Hayward. Outside Covington. Back to Oubre. Bamba, the screen on Hayward. Oubre passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Not going to go that time. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sixers ahead, up 1. And time to... And let's take this opportunity. To show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Kelly Oubre. Kenyon Martin is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Hield in at the small forward position. Williams' shot is good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one.
76ers foul. Kenyon Martin Jr.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Harris against Williams. Now Dort, 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot.
I like the contest from Harris, doing anything he can to alter that shot.
There's a screen. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Oubre. And here is Bamba. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Covington comes in for Martin. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Williams comes in for Hayward. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's Harris outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. That shot wide open. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Oubre on the wing. Williams defending. Oubre passes to Embiid. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hield. Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Hield from outside. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
You gotta love Hield's relentless fire on the court, especially when it's do or die time.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer. And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 5th foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
1:36 left in the 4th.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. Pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Lowry, he's checked in for Covington. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Fires away from way outside. Tries it from the top of the key. That one's good. Nothing but net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
Stolen by Lowry. Pass to Hield. From deep. He connects. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. Good on the 1st, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Hield against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield fires from way outside. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. Stolen by Lowry. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Williams. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Hield missing. Williams against Oubre. Williams with it.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with the quarrel. And it's Strus in at the 3. Right wing. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Cams the shot with nobody near him.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. Young's shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here's Mitchell. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Here's Young. They get the rebound. Spins. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
The hops, the power. What a move by Donovan Mitchell.
Young outside. Kicks it to Matthews. High post Young. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 5 points so far.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
A kick out to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Mitchell passes to Strus. And he comes up with the deuce. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. But Trae, another 3 for Atlanta.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
That's good from Okoro.
2 shots.
That one misses. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scorers, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Hunter on the wing. Over Mitchell. And there's Hunter on the assist from Young.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Hunter against Mitchell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Young. From past the arc. Here's Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
You have to love the strong foundation Clint Capella gives his team. He's incredibly reliable in the paint on both ends of the floor.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Now, here is Young. The kick out to Matthews. Hunter against Drews. Pass to Matthews. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. On its way from Hunter for two. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Cleveland, they've gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Driving the lane. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Team second. Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And so here's Cleveland. After the basket by Atlanta. Count that one.
In pick and roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
Murray kicks to Bogdanovich. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Got a piece of it. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. They set the screen. Murray finds Bogdanovich. Drives to the hoop. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Mobley outside. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And Cleveland also making a change. Darwin's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. Dejounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded closely. Another three for Atlanta. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Here's Bogdanovich after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Shoots over Okoro in Atlanta again with the bucket.
An absolute sharpshooter with this quick release. Bogdanovich gets it to go.
The pass to Okoro. Here's Mobley. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 17.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A three from Bogdanovich. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Garland, the pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Really good hands. Thompson catches the ball well in traffic, then right up in rhythm.
Bogdanovich looking around. Fires from deep. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now, here's Garland. Thompson with it, outguarded by Murray. And here's Garland for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter. Atlanta leading by 3. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Okoro. And again, it's Atlanta.
A wing with good size and the ability to knock down threes. Bogdanovich is capable of big nights.
And here is Garland. 5 points in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Okoro kicks to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley, a three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Bogdanovich making highlights for the Atlanta Hawks. He nailed it from long range. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
For the Hawks, A.J. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter, and Murray subbed in for Matthews. So on the floor for Cleveland. And their 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Darius Garland. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Young outside, shoots the 3, traps in the tray. Young's got 11.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
Outside Garland, and that's a foul called on A.J. Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Garland. He has 5. Allen left side. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. In the corner, Murray with it. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Over in the corner, Allen. Back to Garland. Here's the drive, and Capella sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland.
Donovan Mitchell.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Mobley. That 3 off the mark. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
For the Hawks, Hunter's checked in for A.J. Griffin, and it's Matthews in for Murray. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. Yep, that one goes in there. 10 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Launches it, and Trae Young gets the three. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Young from outside, another three for Atlanta.
It's like Trae Young has the ball on a string out there. Outrageous move.
Hunter against Mitchell. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Young with the ball. 19 points in the game. Capella sets a screen for Young. Second shot opportunity, and he hits the jump shot. Young's got 21 in the game.
Definitely a shot guys are using more these days. Trae Young getting to his mid-range action.
Mitchell against Hunter. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks leading by 11. And an intentional foul right there.
Isaac Okoro. His second. Team first.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Young, and Atlanta again with the bucket.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Mitchell. And he can't jam it through. Atlanta's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Here's Young, and Atlanta again with the bucket.
I mean, a premier shot maker. Young plays with a calm and a confidence that belies his age.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Young looking around. Here's Capella, another shot, and the layup is good. Capella's got 5 now.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Hunter against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Young finds Hunter. Capella with a screen on Strus. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The Hawks leading by 14. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Johnson. And it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. There's Garland. And that one drops for him.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Pass to Fernando. 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last catch by Garland. Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 1, Max Strus.
Here's Murray. Mobley with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Garland. Mobley inside. He's guarded by Johnson. That one's in there. The Hawks' lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Mobley. Murray surveying the D. The 3 sinks the triple. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Garland. The shot comes out. Murray with the defensive effort. 3 on 3. Puts one up from 19. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 20 points.
Love how Bogdan runs in transition, making the effort to ensure the break is successful.
Here's Garland. Makes it off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Bogdanovich against Garland. Shoots. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Johnson. And Hunter subbed in for Griffin.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
The 3 from Garland. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Nice crossover to get that one. Bogdanovich has got 4 this quarter.
Flashy move from Bogey, capable of creating for himself.
Garland. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Bogdanovich against Garland. Murray outside. 5 to shoot. And again, it's Atlanta.
DeJounte Murray, he is so clean with the dribble.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Outside Garland. Knocked loose. Here's Thompson. And the layup falls.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's Murray. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And they pick up 2. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And Atlanta has possession. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Offensive rebound. 20 seconds left in the fourth. And a miss there on the triple. Now Garland. And there's the drive. Good work there as it goes.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Now here's Murray.
Great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. We've got Lugens Dort, Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Pass to Holmgren. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Halliburton. And here's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, Doris.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization. Well, how about the quick feet of Miles Turner? His ability to move around the rim makes it hard to stay in front of him.
To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Halliburton. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Halliburton. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Turner. And that ties it up.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Williams from long range. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Turner, a screen on Dort. Out to the right wing. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton.
Blocking foul called on Kenrich Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Turner. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
First team foul.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 6.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. Turner, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Pass to Turner. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. 9 points in the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Pass to Siakam. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Substitution for your Pacers.
8 seconds left in the first. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Obi Toppin out there with Smith. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Nembhard in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And he drives in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Here's Nembhard. There's the drive.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks, good stuff. Here's the pick. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Giddey's got his first points of the night.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC Doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Lets the three fly. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Matherin. Over to the left wing. There's Neesmith with a 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Giddey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now, that's a guy who's willing to mix it up offensively and draw the contact and get that opportunity for the old-fashioned N1. We see you, Josh Giddey.
McConnell, he's checked in for Nimhart. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Smith with a screen on Williams. Shot's good by Matherin.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Matherin. Makes him pay from deep.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. Williams against Matherin. Going inside. Outside for McConnell. Hey, puts up a 3. He drops it from range. McConnell's got his first 3 points of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Three-pointer Matherin. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward continues to add to his game. He is super confident with the floater right now.
Toppin, a screen on Williams. Matherin finds Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Hayward with a screen on Matherin. Williams from long range. Sinks it. What range from downtown? Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
This whole first half looked like a highlight reel. Rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Josh Giddey. Kenrich Williams is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 2. Williams misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking. Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Giddey passes to Williams. Shot is up, and he drops that one in. Williams has got 5. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Giddey passes to Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, he may be 6'5", folks, but Lou Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Tipped, and he stays with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Alexei Pukashevsky. That'll be a second foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Holmgren's checked in. Up top, Turner. Now here's Johnson. Back to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. Nails the wide-open jumper. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
Doris, taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path. Nice work by Chet Holmgren on the interior. Hey, you've got to be opportunistic if you find yourself in the paint.
Turner passes to Halliburton. With the floater. Halliburton. Count the basket and the foul! Lou Dort picks one up.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises. Going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams from long range. It's Dort on the wing. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. Dort's got 5 now.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
There's a screen by Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Giddey against Halliburton. Pass to Holmgren. It's Giddey on the wing. 9 points in the game. On the take. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you asked Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Free throw good, Halliburton.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Siakam with the slam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 2, Andrew Nembhard.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Softly drops in the floater. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nimhard in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And this was already coming down to the wire, but poor ball control and some fast hands have raised the stakes.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Smith, and it's Walker in for Toppin. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Williams. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, my goodness. How about the handle of Benedict Mathurin? That is pretty.
Taking it inside, SGA.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To tie it up. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai all the way to the cup.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
That's tipped. Turner passes to Nimhard. Here's Siakam. Dort defending. Turner, a screen on Dort. Here's Siakam. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Halliburton against Dort. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Nice move. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
This is where Halliburton keeps you off balance. Defense never sure if he's going to make a pass. That time he up-fakes you into a foul.
Williams is checked in for Hayward, and both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Siakam. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
As Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Halliburton with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And again, it's Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 22 points.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Turner for three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. Takes a three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Outside, Williams.
And Greg Anthony. And it's the Hawks to start. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
The Atlanta shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Atlanta, Trae Young.
That free throw good from Young.
2 shots.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
Count it.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. He doesn't make a mistake that time.
From outside the arc, and Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the second free throw, good. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. There's the triple. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Murray with the defensive effort.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one.
Trae Young.
I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
On its way from Young for 2, and he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Bucket is good.
Defender's just too worried about Trae pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Young from outside. Here's Capella. Johnson outside.
Remaining in the first.
The pass to Young. Tries the spin move with the drive. Converts after the nice spin. Young's got 11 points.
Trae's such a good shooter. You aren't going to shake Trae Young on little bumps like that.
Maxey passes to Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Long shot on the way, and the jumper is good. He's got 13.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his
and Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Capella. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Young's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks. Maxey passes to Embiid. The 17-footer goes down.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Capella with a screen on Lowry. Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Pass to Murray. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young against Lowry. This one for 3. Young's shot is off. Maxey into the lane. Outside for Lowry. Passes to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Trey Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Robert Covington out there with Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Hield. And it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Hield can't hit. The Hawks leading by 4. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass break, Philadelphia. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Embiid from outside. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Pass to Bufkin. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bufkin's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Hawks.
And you look at Bogdanovic, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovic is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Robert Covington. And Harris subbed in for Maxey. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. D.A., thanks so much for the report. Spins. Here's Bogdanovich. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Healed from outside. Bamba kicks to Oubre. Tries again. That one off the back iron and out.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. It's stolen by Hield. Oh, Hield in position.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
The Hawks leading by 3. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Good on the three-point shot.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Bamba a screen on Hunter. For 3, Harris. Here's Bamba. Goes back up. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Bufkin. Okongwu with a screen on Oubre. Here's Bufkin. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Batum finds Harris. There's the 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Bufkin, no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Oubre outside. Batum sets a screen for Oubre. Harris against Hunter. And that one drops. Harris has got 8.
I'm not the biggest player out there, but Tobias Harris confident to get down low, use his frame, and score.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. He has 5.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Batum a screen on Young. Hield kicks to Bamba. Outside for Batum. Batum sets a screen for Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Out left to the wing. Puts up a 3. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it.
To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back with you right after this.
38. The Hawks. 38.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And so in the game for the Hawks, in the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Griffin, and it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. A 2-point game. Capella with a screen on Lowry. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Young. Young's got 20 points.
It's all about smart choices, and Trae Young's making them right now.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game, and Brent, some calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
A nice shot by Harris.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting more and more confident and might be able to take over in this game.
Capella with the screen on Lowry. Young. Again, the Hawks score. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Hunter against Harris. The dish now to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
Better than
foul.
most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
That's a line for Philadelphia.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Young's shot is good.
Young so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
Harris against Hunter. On the wing, Harris. He's got 13, and the shot goes down. Harris has got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Matthews, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Martin. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. Capella sets a screen for Young. A floater, and the shot goes in.
Trae Young.
Young's got 26 points.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
Hunter against Harris. Covington a screen on Hunter. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Harris against Hunter. Harris looking it over. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
On its way from Young for 2, and again it's Atlanta.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Harris, good.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Young.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Harris against Hunter. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Jacks up a 3. Matthews with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 7. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Young, no good. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Hunter against Harris. Covington a screen on Hunter to the paint. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Embiid. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Bogdanovich passes to Bey. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Buddy Hield comes in for Kyle Lowry. And the Hawks making a change here as well. A.J. Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Hunter.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Here's Hield. Good, nice job down low. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Tries the spin move. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
And then Hield with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Murray up on top, covered by Hield. Murray sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Murray.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Embiid with the screen on Murray. Hield with the bucket.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Hield. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Hield against Murray. Buddy Hield again. Hield's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, Hield has been in these spots before and soaking up the moment here.
Okongwu with a screen on Martin. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, the poise of the young player Bogdanovich, that's huge.
Takes it out to Covington. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Fires the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin against Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen on Martin. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Here's the pass to Murray. To take the lead. Oubre pulls it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Heald finds Oubre. Back to Heald. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Heald from outside. Back to Oubre. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer. Misses the tray. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout.
Hi, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the board. Let me see it stand up and get out.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Tobias Harris. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Covington setting the pick for Harris. They could win it. Oh, the...
65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Miles Turner, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Now here's Mitchell. Mobley, left side. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Mitchell. Drains the triple.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Here's Mitchell. The Pacers making their last shot. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 8.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
Mitchell with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. And Mitchell with the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Nembhard, good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Mitchell against Siakam. Allen a screen from deep. Mitchell. Outside for LeVert. Fires for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, these are exactly the shots, guys, the coaching staff wants LeVert to take because they know it gets him going.
Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Mitchell against Siakam. And Mobley throws it down.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Here's Halliburton. Shot from the low post is good. He's got 10. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Now here's Turner. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. And there's a pick. Driving inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with it. The kick out to Walker. 4 on the clock. Now Turner fires the 3. Is rebounded by Okoro.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Mitchell against Siakam. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Back to Allen. No one near him. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
I see you, Jarrett. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Siakam against Mitchell. Outside to LeVert. Mobley with it. Let's go with a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Boy, LeVert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Cavaliers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for the Pacers, T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Johnson, then there's Jalen Smith, and it's Siakam in at the 3, the small forward.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on it.
And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Indiana trailing here. McConnell passes to Mathurin. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
Mitchell with the ball. 15 points in the game. Pass to Strus. And stolen by McConnell. Fast break, here we go. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley passes to LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeVert's got 5.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Garland's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Mathurin passes to Smith. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Terrific throwdown by Jalen Smith. He stuck it right to him that time.
Here's Garland driving to the basket. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Johnson a screen on Levert. Matherin. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And it's Matherin missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
They get it again. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second.
Jalen Smith punishing that rim.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Garland, and he lays it up and in. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Matherin passes to Johnson. Back to Matherin. Outside Johnson. Pass to McConnell. Clock at 6. Johnson a screen on Levert. Matherin passes to Johnson. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the call. Cleveland the foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
23 seconds left in the second period. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Garland against McConnell. Garland scanning the floor. From deep. Another miss by Garland. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
40.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland and Levert team up in the backcourt. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. No coverage that time. Mobley's got 13.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Now Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Now Turner. Halliburton outside. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Matherin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Alec, thank you. Good reporting there.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Drills it from deep. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Levert showing you can rise up from deep, a quality shooter when given room to fire.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire. He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Here's Mobley, another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 15.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Halliburton, left side. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over Mobley. Halliburton misses. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Out to Mobley. Driving in. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Back to Halliburton. 4-3, and again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Outside Garland, the 3 is up, sinks it from distance. Garland's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner inside. He's against Allen. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Turner passes to Walker. Back to Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. Allen, the pass to Garland. With some arc. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Turner. For 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Levert outside. Garland for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cleveland. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Benedict Matherin. Jalen Smith is out there with Johnson. Then it's Toppin, and it's McConnell in at the point. The drive by Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Here's Matherin. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Toppin goes in. Back to Matherin. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And with each made 3, Matherin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Outside Matherin. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Here's Strus. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Mitchell against Siakam. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
McConnell, good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Smith with a screen on Levert. Here's Matherin. He takes it in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Matherin's drive, really impressive. The speed at which he got to the rim. Not easy to keep up with him.
Levert outside. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Smith with the rebound. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Timeout.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland calls timeout.
Substitution.
They're leading by 9. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter here. Different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Strus. And Okoro is subbed in for Garland. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Outside Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Launches a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Halliburton for three. Kicks it out to Siakam. On the wing, Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner. And it's Mathurin missing. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Cavaliers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Mitchell against Siakam. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. We've got Kenrich Williams. He's out there with Lou Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the two. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Maxey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits a three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And it's Maxey missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Oubre from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Puts up a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Maxey, that's good.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
And it's Maxey missing. Thunder with a lead. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, BA, much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Healed for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Oubre. Not this time.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Launches it. Second chance effort. That one's good for 2.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Lets it fly from 18. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points. Hield from outside. Nails it from 3.
The stop and the pop by Buddy Hield.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort outside. Embiid against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Covington. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
And here's Oubre from the arc. No good there. It's Dort on the wing. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
They've got Robert Covington. Buddy Hield is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Dort against Hield. 5 on the clock. Dort a screen on Covington. Takes a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre a screen on Dort. Pass to Hield. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Joe. The Thunder with another miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Hield for 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
And for Buddy Hield, he became the 2nd fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top 3-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 12.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is the 3-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
He shoots. Williams' shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 3. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Offensive board. Out to Hield. The 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Joe. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Joe's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Releases, and Oubre gets it to go.
Oubre Jr.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Joe, covered by Covington. Joe misses. The Sixers trailing, and stolen by Williams. Joe, the pass to Hayward. 1:11 left in the first half of this game. Oubre against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joe. Off target from three-point range.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Dort with a steal. 43 seconds left in the first half. Here's Joe. 6 points for him. Pokashevsky, the pass to Joe. Hayward outside. Clock at 4. Takes it inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Pretty good quickness from the agile Gordon Hayward, effortlessly to the rim with that athleticism.
Tries the spin move. Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey against Dort. Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Fires the three. Here's Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass. Oubre's got 6 points.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far.
32.
It's the Thunder. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Dort, the pass to Williams. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Pass to Harris. Batum with a screen on Dort. Here's Harris. Buries the jump shot. Harris has got his first basket.
The team counts on Harris for this right here. I mean, his efficiency is a big part of their offensive scheme.
Knocks down the triple.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Screen by Bamba. Beyond the arc. Out to Harris. Batum with a screen on Holmgren. And here's Harris outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And he makes all 3.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Martin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Uncovered. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Underball.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Lowry. Wallace's shot is good. And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Screen by Bamba. Fires from the wing. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
This guy has got such a good feel in the mid-range game. Mo Bamba's size, almost impossible to block that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Bamba, a screen on Dort. For 3, here's Harris. Drills it from deep. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Batum, right side. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. To the left wing. The 3 from Bamba. On target from range. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. Harris outside for the tie. And the 76ers another 3.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Harris on the wing. Bamba, a screen on Dort. Fires it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 rebounds in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Batum outside. Back to Harris. For the lead. Again, Harris missing. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Martin. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Martin. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Tobias Harris. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. And it's Oubre in for Harris. Lowry, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Lowry against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Stolen by Lowry. In transition, here they come. Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Williams misses. The Sixers trailing. Martin takes it in. Sends it down right in his face.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Here's Joe, and right through it goes! And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
Here's Joe. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Thunder lead by 3.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And the jumper from the wing offline.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Screen by Holmgren. Drives to the hoop. And the basket by Joe.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Hield for 3. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open. They just got burned. No hesitation whatsoever from Buddy Hield. That is a big-time delivery.
Williams against Hield. Pass to Joe. Fires for 3. Here's Holmgren. Tries again. Rebounded by Hield. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Sinks the tray. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Martin. Pass to Williams. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important. You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Williams from long range. Fires in the triple. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Joe. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
Want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Down in the block, it's Okongwu and Capella. Matthews out there with Young, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
Young outside. Capella sets a screen for Young. Shoots over Mobley. Shot's good from Young. Young's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Atlanta. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Driving inside. And Cleveland with another turnover here. Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes, they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks. When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Mobley a screen on Hunter to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Young is doubled. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Young from outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, he's an athlete. There was no stopping Donovan Mitchell on that dunk.
Now, here is Young. Defense is right there. The tray. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
It never really gets old watching Trae fire away from distance.
Here's Mitchell. Going inside. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Screen by Capella. And Young kicks to Matthews. The dish to Capella. The Hawks working the ball around. And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
3 points.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
To the middle. It's stolen by Capella. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Hunter for 3. Matthews. Okongwu, the pass to Matthews. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Hunter against Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. And another 3 for Cleveland. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Young with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Great use of the pick. Young saw the hole in the D and fed his man.
Mitchell looking it over. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. And now here comes Young leading the break. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Mobley a screen on Hunter. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Offensive rebound. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good on the three. And here is Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Mobley. Here's LeVert. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And we know Sadiq Bey is a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh, yeah, Sadiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing, and he's not shying away from big shots.
Strus finds Garland, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2 or 3? In your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons, but I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to me. 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet. What a pass by Bogdanovich, sending it straight to the wide open man.
The wide open look here for Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Got that one up quick.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
Garland against Murray. And the basket is good. Garland's got 9.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Murray against Garland. And good that time. He's got 11.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Murray, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Steve, one thing you love about Murray, that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender.
It's blocked. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Basket good.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Garland against Murray. A drive by Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
2 minutes.
Bogdanovich dishes to Murray.
2 minutes.
There's a good screen. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
The strength, focus, determination. Nobody's stopping Murray there.
Max Strus is checked in for a Coro. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Garland against Murray. Garland, the pass to Strus. A drive by Garland. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Here's Murray. Here's Fernando. Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. Murray a screen on Levert. Bogdanovich dishes to Murray. That one falls. Murray's got 17.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovich is very effective in the pick and roll.
And there's the pass to Garland. 40 seconds left in the first half. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
There's the pick. Deep 2 from Murray. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And DeJounte is not holding back tonight. He is calling his own number.
Outside Garland. It's Strus on the wing. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Out to Thompson. Shoots it. Misses off the right iron. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Hawks. They kept going to him again and again. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. We saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's a Coro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Young taking his time here. Screen by Capella. There's the 3. Young's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
In terms of playmaking, Trey is as good as they come.
Over in the corner, Allen. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. And he drives in. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
3rd quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Launches a 3. That's his 5th miss of the game. He has made 6 of his 11 shots. Matthews with the steal. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The shake. He takes it in, and they're able to recover. Capella dishes to Young. 6 to shoot. Back to Capella. Shoots over Mobley. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 8.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Young from deep three-point range. Again, Young missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
To the paint, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Hunter against Mitchell. Nobody near Allen. Trae Young grabs the miss.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Screen by Capella. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Mitchell against Hunter. Mobley right side. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. Hawks have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Here's Young. Made that one as his 7th of the contest, 7 for 15 from the floor.
What touch on the floater. Young has this shot down to a science.
Mitchell against Hunter. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Young finds Capella. Back to Young. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Here's Garland. 17 points in the game. A kick out to Mobley. Off target from outside. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland.
The Hawks, 54.
You know what time it is. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Atlanta, filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Fernando in its center. And Thompson sends it back. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Drops in the breakaway lane. Garland's got 19 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the free throw, no good. Strus kicks to Garland. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. And Griffin slams it in.
Long arms, quick hands, a nose for the basketball. Murray makes a difference on the defensive end.
They grab their own miss. Cruz in the corner. Pass to Okoro. Cleveland moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Garland. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Fernando, that's good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Garland. Over Okongwu. Here's Thompson. Outside Garland. And stolen by Murray from 13. Here's the screen. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Love that from Bogdanovich. Finishing with power.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Thompson, a screen on Murray. Garland kicks to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And now we've got the intentional foul for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Hunter's checked in. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
On either side of the pick and roll, Bogdanovich is so hard to cover.
The deep three from Murray. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Allen.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
And they go to the intentional foul. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Now, here is Young, guarded close. Capella sets a screen from Earl. Feeds it to Capella. It's Young on the wing. Over Okoro, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Murray into the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
In the corner, Murray with it. Jackson coming off the assist from Young. Murray's got 24.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
The drive by Mitchell. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
LeVert against Murray. Capella with a screen on LeVert. No one covering. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And they double up Murray. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, here is Young. Not a lot of room. Count that one.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Mitchell with it.